Hello everyone, welcome to Model Metrics. In this platform, I'll be exploring several aspects of building information modeling. So if you are a BIM enthusiast, then you can follow us and subscribe to my YouTube channel. The link has been given below in the comment section. You can check it over there. Right, as it's my first video, so today I'm about to model a two-storied building, and the model is going to be included both parts, structural and architectural. Hope you guys gonna enjoy the video, so keep watching. As you can see over the computer screen, I have already opened the Revit software. And before starting any project in Revit, you need to choose an appropriate template. It will help you in various manners. So let me choose my template. Here underneath the model options, new. Now in the browse option, you can see bunch of templates are available over here. Which am I supposed to choose? As it's going to be a residential building, so I can choose the residential default template, but I want to choose the default one. Most certainly companies and organizations out there, they have their own customized template which you need to choose, which you need to use when you model anything. You can make your own customized template. In another video, I will show you how you can make your own customized template, but today I want to choose the default one. Okay. And let me take a look what it's really offering us. You can see in the far left properties palette, we have bunch of shared parameters here. Parameters under graphics discipline, under elements, extents, and facing. Okay, and underneath that properties palette, we have project browser palette, and using this palette, you can travel to any particular plan, section, elevation, or view of your model. Even you can travel to any family, any particular family. If you have any prior experience with Revit, then you must know in Revit, families are like building block of your project. Each and every element, whether they're structural or architectural, they will get represented through a certain particular family. And these families are made of a bunch of parameters. And families, these are also being fragmentized in three manners in Revit. System families, low-level families, and another is the in-place families. System families, these are the predefined families. You don't need to make them. Revit made that for you. So you can only make modification changes or add extra layers in such families. Low-level families, you can make such families according to your requirement or your need. And in-place families are like you are modeling something and you need a family over there, suppose a simple furniture, and you don't have that family preserved in your file. So in that moment, you can use the tool to make such families, in place families. You can make families instantly by using this tool. All right, as you can see, I have choose my template. Now let me take a look about the project parameters, the manage ribbon project parameters. Okay, here I want to add a project parameter, and this parameter, it will help me to dictate over the visibility of my entire project. So It's going to be a shared parameter, right? Let me make it. So here we go, shared parameter. And all right, I want to make a new one. So browse, members location. Okay, so members location. Okay, will be under that parameter group, which is called members location, and the parameter name, I want to name it as member location. Yeah, I want to keep the name as simple as I can. And discipline common, and data length, data type text. Okay, so the data type I selected it text. Okay, okay, okay. The type instance, type or instance, I choose instance. Values are aligned per group type. All right. Now here I supposed to choose the categories. See, it's going to be a residential building, so all elements and members here will belong to the architectural and structural category, right? So yeah, this two option has been chosen. So I want to select them all. Yeah. Right. So here we go, member location. Right. I have created my project parameter. Now I will import the CAD file. You can actually import your CAD file, or you can link your CAD file. And of course, there are some major distinguishments between importing and linking. When you are importing a file, that means you are literally inheriting all the stuffs from that imported model, your host model, and among those stuffs, some of them are necessary and some of them are unnecessary. But the thing is, the unnecessary stuffs, they will impose burden over your project, and your project performance will get hampered. But here, let me take a look over my CAD file. Insert, import CAD. Okay. Uh, Here you can see I can link it. Yeah, manage links here. Through this option, I can link it. But the problem is the CAD file we are about to work with. You can see, I mean, 4 plans are densified in a single plan. So this is the problem. And each and every plan we're supposed to make a separate level. I mean, each and every plan will be corresponded to a particular level. But if all these files are densified in a single, I mean, all these plans are densified in a single file, then it's a great problem. So I think here I can import it. But linking is preferred in professional practice, and the import unit, I want to keep it inches. It will be imported at level 1. Preserve color. Okay, nice. Yeah, I have imported the file. But as I told you, We don't have any option here. As you can see, all plans are in a single DWG file. So this is the problem. Okay, I want to move it a little bit. Yeah. Now I'm going to make some levels. As I mentioned earlier, each and every plan will correspond to a particular level. And the first plan, as you can see, it's a basement plan. Then it's the plinth level plan, and this plan will belong to the first floor level, and this plan is for the terrace level. Okay, now let me make the levels. Architectural option. Okay, I have to go to the elevation. You can see there are 4 elevation here. Let me go to the north. All right, so the first, I want to name it as a basement. Basement. So basement level. Okay. And above it, there will be roof surface level. Roof surface level, it will be 1. Yeah, level number 1. And above this roof surface level, there will be CS, create similar. These shortcut tools, they're very helpful. And a offset of 1.5 feet, I want to keep it. I want to name it as plinth level. Okay. Okay, plinth surface level, plinth level, roof surface level, and above this, there will be CS. There will be first floor. First floor level. And now here will be a terrace level. And above the terrace level, I want to put another level which I name as top slab. All right, we have made. Let me save the project. Here I want to save it. Okay, I have created my levels. Let me get to the 3D view. Here's the 3D view. Want to move the plan a bit more to the right. A bit more to the right. All right, gentlemen, I have created my levels. Okay, before approaching furthermore, I want to pay my deep gratitude to PTS CAD expert, this platform. I got the inspiration for this modeling from their platform. So a big shout out for PTS CAD expert. They're doing great job out there for the, what can I say? It's a platform where you can learn BIM, building information modeling, and they also have courses for AutoCAD, Revit, and all other essential softwares for BIM. Okay, now first thing first, I will start my modeling from the basement. As you can see, it's a basement plan. And after seeing the basement, you can, I guess, understand we are supposed to place a rough foundation here. Basement plan, it literally deals with foundation. As nothing is mentioned clearly, so I want to place a rough slab over here, and the slab, it's going to have a thickness of 1 feet, right? So let me get to the architectural ribbon, and it's going to be a structural slab, also floor option, floor is structural, generic 12-inch. I want to make an edit. I want to name it as basement. Basement slab. It will have a thickness of 1 foot, no doubt. So I will want to keep it 11.5-inch, the core thickness. And actually, as I mentioned before, that system families, slabs, partition walls, staircase, these are the system families. These are predefined by Revit. You can make modification as you are watching right now over my computer screen. I can add extra layer. So I have added a layer and I want to pick it up. Right, and it's the function of this layer will be pretty simple. It will be a finishing layer, finish one, and the layer is going to have a thickness of 0.5-inch. Nice. So the category, now I supposed to choose the material for the slab. Okay, let me take a look what type of material we have over here. This is called the material library. You can make your own customized material or material library. Step by step, I will show you all these things. But today, I will just use that simple material library. And as it's going to be a basement floor, so it will provide us the parking facility. So we're looking for some tile. Some parking tile will be great. So here's the tile. Appearance. I want to set it as walls. Mm, no, I want something more more hard over there. What about this one? Okay, keep this one, and I want to make a copy and name it basement finishing layer. So basement finishing layer and another copy. My typing skill is horrible. Okay. And here it will be concrete, right? Concrete for the core structure. Still place. Concrete, okay. So concrete layer, another duplicate copy. Bear in mind when you use any certain family or material in Revit, you always need to use the duplicate copy. Don't use the original copy. If you use the duplicate copy, then the original copy will stay intact, so later on you can use it again. Okay, this one I want to use for the core structure. See the concrete, right? And here we have options to draw the slabs, and the rectangular option, which seems pretty easy. All you need to do is select it and drag it till the end. And here we go. Created our slab, basement slab. Right. So the texture, I want to see the texture I applied. So GD, the command GD, yeah. And here the textures apply. Okay, here we go. GD. I've made my slab, basement slab. It will provide me the parking facility. Oh. Okay, another thing. Now I'm going to create the columns, and for good practice, I think we need to draw some grid lines, and the center of the column will be placed in the intersection of the grid lines. So for each and every column there will be two grid lines in two directions, vertical and horizontal direction. And let me take a look at the dimension of the columns, DI. So DI, the dimension tool. Okay, our column, it has a cross section of 1 feet by 1.5 feet. So, okay, let's uh, draw the grid lines first. Points 5 feet. Uh, this one is not necessary. So, what about this one? Okay, I have drawn it already. Okay, now I will draw grid lines in the horizontal direction, and it will be 9 inch. Okay, these grid lines, they seems very small. I think I need to stretch them a bit. Let me stretch them down. This one's supposed to get down. What is it? Oh. And this one will uh, okay. So I have located the center of these columns. For this one, CS create similar and helps it of 6 inch. Right. Stretch it up. Yeah, so that number 9 grid line, it getting passed through the center, the vertical center of these columns. Now I want to define the horizontal centers. It's the vertical center, now horizontal center. Yes, similar. Manage. Manage. Select this one. Frame. Okay, it's the centers. These centers have been defined here as well. And this one, this one. I know it's looking really clumsy, but later on when I will place the column, will help me. Okay. Now we have to define the center of these columns. All I need to do this offset. Straight it. Alright, I think I have defined all the centers of my columns. I Here it is. Here There it is. Nice. So the grid lines have been created. We have figured out all the centers of the columns. Now I'm supposed to place my column family. So here, and this column, there are two type of columns, you know, the structural column and architectural column. The structural columns, they deal with the aesthetic. Architectural column, they literally bear load. I have a civil engineering background. I completed my graduation in civil engineering, so yeah, I love structural elements. It's the column, you see, we don't have that family for that rectangular concrete column, so we will load some families for the columns, structural columns, families. Where are we? Okay, I have a libraries folder over here. Here it is. So in the libraries folder, I'm supposed to choose English. And the structural columns, here we go, concrete. Yeah, here's the preview option. You can see this is the column we're looking for. Let me open it. And it's going to have a cross section of 12 inch by 18 inch. Okay. 12 inch by 18 inch column, and grid will be 12 inch. It's going to be 1.5 feet. Right. Now, let me set the constraint. I want to keep it height, okay, and up to the top slab, of course. What else? Now it's time to place the columns. Yeah, you see, as I created the grid lines, now they are getting adjusted center. Now press the space bar in order to rotate the section. Here, center, the center, center, center. Okay, we forgot to place the grid line for this particular column, but it's okay. I think, yeah, it's done. It's as easy as it is. So after placing these columns, SD, I want to lock them, lock their position. I want to pin the position so they never get detached from this position. Also, I want to pin this slab as well. Yeah. Yes. Now I will draw the wall for the lift shaft. And let me take a look at the dimension of the wall. 6 feet. This one. This one. What the hell? 4.5 feet for 6 inch and 4.5 inch. Pardon me. It will be inches. So these walls, they are going to be structural walls, you know. Structural walls, they can bear load. Structural walls, they are also named as shared wall. And underneath these walls, there might be reinforcement. In this model, I will not show you the reinforcement detailing. In another video, I will show you the rebar detailing, but here I'll just model the entire house, not the fabrication. So the wall, structural wall, so 6 inch, right? So the generic 6 inch wall. Wow. Structural. And this material should be concrete. I want to keep it 5 inch. And at the outer portion, there will be a plaster layer, a layer for paint. And let me take a look at the material library. What options we have for paint? Paint, plaster. Okay. Okay. Don't have any other option but this one. Wall texture, orange peel. So let me name it as wall. Make a duplicate copy. Wall texture. Okay. Here will be a finishing layer. So finish layer 2 will be in the outer portion, right? And the graphic, the shading, I want to keep it. The color will be white. Nonetheless, yeah, white wall painting. Actually, I can add another layer for the plaster. Should I add a plaster layer? Alright. I'm willing to keep it simple, so I will not go for that detail in my first video. Later on, we will deal with these detailed things. Okay. Staircase. again. Okay, it will be height, and I want to keep it top slab. Here it is. Is there any problem? No, I guess. All right, let me go to the 3D view. It looks great. Yeah, it is. Now, yes. Yes. Now I will make another wall for the lift shaft, and it will be 4.5 inch. Making the duplication and the material 4 inch, and yeah, keep it. But this finish layer will be above. Slab height, and select that option. Yeah. Looks great. So okay, everyone. Now I am willing to create the partition walls around my basement. So these partition walls, let them be architectural members. So the architectural wall option. What about the dimensions of the wall, the thickness? 9 feet. Right away. So the walls. Do we have any generic wall of 9 feet? Masonry. Okay, let me turn it into basement wall. Basement walls. I want to keep it 10 inch. Not all. 11 inch would be nice. As I mentioned earlier, I can add extra layers as much as I can. You can see I have insert option here. I can add the layer for plaster, for water sealing, for insulation, for hollowness. According to my need, I can add them, right? And also I can regulate the thickness of them. You can see have option over here to regulate the thickness. But as I told before, I want to keep this model as simple as I can, as it's my first video on internet. So I will keep. Okay. What is? Okay, as I was defining the material for the basement wall. So stone. This one. It doesn't look that bad. That wall for the basement it needs to have some aesthetical property as well, I guess. So the limestone. Okay. Wall material. Wall finish material. Limestone. Other duplication. There will be another material as well underneath that. Get down. Test. So I want to keep it 0.5 inch. This will be 0.5 inch as well. It will be 8 inch. The core wall, I want to keep it concrete. As it has earth pressure, so I think it's a good idea. You keep it structural or concrete wall so that it can sustain against this kind of earth pressure. Okay. Finish face exterior. And it will be up to the height, of course, and up to the road surface. Let me place the partition walls for the basement. All right, should be up to the road surface, and road surface, this peak line option I'm gonna use. Here we go. Yeah. So the wall looks great. Okay. Later on, I will place the ramp in order to have the vehicular access, the access for the private car. Okay, these elements, now I want to filterize them all. First thing first, let me filterize. What the hell? So let me start with the slab, and you can see as I defined that parameter earlier, member location. So member location, this slab, basement slab. So the basement slab, and it's going to, I want to add it into the visibility graphics. So I want to filterize it. As I mentioned earlier, I want to be a dictator of that model. I want to dictate each and every element of my model. So that's why I defined that parameter. The number one, basement slab. Basement slab with a floor, and here's the member location is equal to basement slab. So first I choose the category, which is of course the floors, and my parameter, which I defined at the inception of my modeling, and it equal to be the parameter I have just defined, basement slab. So let me apply it and let me add it to the visibility. Yeah, so it's gone. Okay. Now the lift walls. Lift walls. Okay. Lift walls. Lift walls filter. So it will also be in the wall category, and member location equals to lift walls. Okay. Yeah, they're gone again. And filterization for the columns. You can actually filter your selection. You can see we have selected the structural columns. So structural columns visibility. Structural columns. So we have options over here for structural columns. Member location equals structural column. Down. Make them disappear. Right. Okay. Now the walls. We have selected a lot of things. Now let me filter the selection. dimensions, grids, levels, only the walls. Yeah. Now text. Basement walls. Visibility. Basement walls. So making them. Where is it? Okay. Putting it down and making them vanish again. Yeah, so all the members I modeled, they're gone. There's an option which is called view template. You can add view template to several plans, but of course, as I mentioned earlier, I want to keep my video as much simple as I can, so another video I will deal with view option. So the job for the basement, it's almost done, but I think I should extend the walls for the walls. I want to extend them up to the plinth level. Yeah, so it's been extended to the plinth level. Okay. Now, what am I supposed to? I want to add a ramp. Here's the ramp for basement. All things are predefined. Now it will be a run and it will get started from here. This place. Okay. Now from here. This place. And I want to extend them a bit. Okay. I don't get them to be overlapped with my columns. Structural members are very precious. They're not supposed to get disrupted or have visit. Nice. Okay. So let me delete the railings. There will be I placed two walls here and I didn't notice. What a miserable mistake I made. Should I go for this? Yeah, I can. Yes, L. Just want to cut this line. Get it joined. And this one up to this place. So what is it? Why it's acting so weird? Huh? Okay, the ramp has been established. Now I want to filterize it. Ramp and filter. So I want to name it as number 5, basement. Basement ramp. Ramp, not ramp, or ramp. My typing skills. My typing skill is pretty horrible. Here we have the ramp option. Member element equals ramp 5. Okay. Disappear it. It's gone. It's back again. All right, I'm done with the basement. Now, I need to do another thing before starting work with the road surface. This column, as I established earlier, as you can see, these are the structural member and they will get passed over the floor, over the living spaces, over the living room and dining drawing spaces, so they doesn't look aesthetically rich, right? So I want to shroud them with some plaster and painting so that they have a decent look. In order to do so, the north elevation, I'm taking it down. Now here it is. Supposed to go to the basement plan, and in Revit you don't have any particular option for plastering or painting. So here I will use the architectural column. Architectural columns, they don't have any responsibility to bear load. They only deal with the aesthetics. So I want to shroud all these columns with architectural columns. And let me define family. Right, to be architectural column, right? So rectangular column. Okay. So I want to name it as column cluster. Column cluster. And the dimension, the width, I want to keep it 13-inch. depth I want to keep it 19 inch, and the width will be 13 inch. And 1 inch more from the structural member. Okay, now as I defined the center of my columns earlier, that's why I'm getting that advantages here. Another thing, I have to define the material. It's going to be a plaster, right? So wall painting would be great. Okay, now I want to rotate the column, space bar to make rotation. So I have shrouded all my columns. Okay, I want to make extension. Select them all, and in the filter option, apply, and um yeah, I'm supposed to choose the structural columns only. Now I want to make extension up to the top surface. Seems like we missed this column. Yeah, we missed it. CS create similar. This one will also reach to the top slab. Oh god, this one was also missed. What a measurable mistake it is. CS. No. Here we go. Okay. I have placed the columns. Hey, hello everybody. In previous video, I completed the shrouding part. I shrouded the structural columns of mine with the help of architectural column. As I told before, that Revit doesn't offer any particular option for plastering or painting, so we used architectural column to cover our structural column. All right, and then I also added the ramp. Now what am I supposed to do? I will uh, add the ramp to my visibility filter. Okay, here let me select the ramp, and underneath the text discipline I have already named it ramp. Okay, already been named as ramp, so go with the visibility graphics. So I want to name it as basement. Right, I added this ramp already, so yeah. Let me add them all. Okay, here's my ramp. See, disappeared. Okay, now I want to filterize the architectural column. Only the columns apply, and I want to add it as name it as column cluster. Okay, column cluster. Now go to the visibility graphics, and 6 cluster. And here I have option for column cluster. Let me choose the member location is equal to column cluster. Right, now I will apply okay. Add this ticket. Yes, you see it disappeared. Cool. Okay. Hello there. Welcome again. Welcome again. So now in my previous video, I completed the shrouding part. I shrouded my structural column with some plaster and painting. As you know, Revit doesn't offer any particular option for plastering and painting, so I had to use the structural column in order to cover up the architectural column in order to cover up the entire structural column. And now let me take a look. All right, now I supposed to work and finish the work of my basement. I think I should work with the staircase. Over here I'm gonna place a monolithic stair, and the stair will get upward through this portion, I mean through this direction. And I was having some trouble to draw the stair, So let me try this again. In the architectural ribbon, in the circulation panel, you can see the stair option. Let me choose this one. And I supposed to create the monolithic structure stair. So I have selected that family for monolithic stair. Now in the sketch mode, first thing first, I will define the boundary. So I should start from the basement plan, and supposed to select peak lines. Now let me define the boundary. Right, I've defined the boundary. Now I will add the risers. As my stair, it will be go upward from here. So these are the risers. I think I made a little mistake. All right, before creating the stair, you need to choose the levels, the base level and the top level. The base level is basement level, all right, but the top level, it should be Plinth level, okay. And monolithic stair, everything is all right. So sketch mode, boundary, pick lines. Let me pick the lines again. Right, so pick lines. Now the riser part. Get started from here. All you need to do, just make a click over the shadow of the line. Now I supposed to make trimming. Right, the trimming is done. Now I will choose the stair path. The stair is supposed to be passed from here, from that direction. It will go upward. So here we go. I have defined the path for my stair. Now select. Okay, it's nice. And here's the railing. Let me save it. All right. Let me take a look at my stair. You can see, I can see an inclination. It's called nosing, and I'm not expecting any nosing here, so I need to edit the family. And here you can see we have nosing for about 3 by 4 inch. I want to remove it. So here the nosing length, I want to keep it 0. Okay. And I also want to define the material for braid and riser. So the material, here we go. The thing is, you see, I love wood textures. So here in the thread and riser, I want to use some wood. Something dark would look better for a staircase. Mahogany. How would it look like? Oh, not that bad, certainly. Yeah. I'm gonna go with the mahogany. Let me make a duplication. And I want to name it as wood material. Okay. My horrible typing skill. Right. Here another duplication. Nice. Apply. Okay. Also the riser material. I want to keep it same. Wood material mahogany. Let me apply. How is it? Riser thickness sucks. So the thread thickness. Let me put it 1/4 as well. Apply. Nice. Guess it wouldn't give a great texture. Yeah, it is. See? You're looking great, my dear child. Okay, I think I'm done with the basement. So let me filterize the staircase. Okay, that is staircase. I'm also selecting the railing as well. Okay, railing and stair both have been selected. So the text option, I want to name it basement stair. Basement. Basement stair. What's going on? Okay. So bear in mind, I selected two elements together. So in the category option, I have to select two things. Basement stair number 7. So the railing option, here the railings, and the stairs option. All right. Location. Let's go to basement stairs. I was a bit of afraid and confused as well because I selected two elements together, so I thought there will be any sort of problem, but no, there didn't. Yeah, that disappeared. Now I'm supposed to take it down. Nice. This one as well. Yeah, okay. What else? We did I think I'm done with the basement. Now I should work with the plinth level. Hello. As I said before, I'm about to work with the plinth level. No, I should work with the roof surface level. And let me take a look over the plan. Where is it? Yeah. So here you can see, here we have some place for garden, and this area will be left for deck, OTA, and parking. So these surfaces, they're gonna belong to the road surface level. So I will also make a slab in that road surface. So let me work with the road surface, and also I need to place a beam over the road surface. So yeah, let me get to the road surface plan over the project browser palette, road surface level. As I told you before, the problem is all my plans are densified in a single DWG file, so I cannot adjust individually the plans with the levels. So it's really bothering. Okay, let me vanish the grid lines. Here's the option. Grid lines are gone. Now, here you can see these are supposed to be the beams. And let me check the dimensions of them. Nine inch. It's going to be 1 feet. 1 feet as well. 9 inch. 1 feet. 9 inch. And this is also 1 feet. And it's going to be 9 feet. So we have to place some beams over that road surface, and there will be two type of beam. One will have width of 1 feet, another will have a width of 9 inch. So let me take a look. We have these families. Of course, they are going to be structural members, so I choose the structural ribbon and the beam option. You can see we have only one section here, on one family. It seems like an I section, but we need rectangular beam here, so I need to load some family. As I told you before, each and every element, whether they're structural or architectural, they will get represented to a family, and families are like building blocks of your Revit project. The English US. No, not here. I saved the library in the E directory. Right. Now English US. Structural framing. See, we don't have any folder for beam. And the structural framing, yeah, it's supposed to be the beam. You see, we have different type of beams here. This is the beam we are looking for, rectangular concrete beam. And let me define the beams for these particular widths. Okay, one is going to be 12 inch by 12 inch. Right now I will choose the width 12 inch. This will be also 12 inch. And material, okay, it will be concrete material, no doubt. Want to define another beam, 9 inch by 12 inch. Okay, the family category, the width will be 9 inch and the height is supposed to 1 feet. Okay, nice. Now the peak line and Z, the Z just the G justification, and of course in the roof surface level. Placement, structural uses. Okay, okay, peak line it will be 9 inch. This will be 9 inch as well. Now the 1 feet, 1 feet, 1 feet, 1 feet. Wow. 1 feet, 1 feet. Okay, it's the shaded mode. VR 0. Now, now I supposed to adjust my beams. Where am I now? MV. Okay. What is that? That's the joint MV. MV. Okay. MV. Right. MV. Create similar CS decline. Yes, it is. No. Bear in mind, you need to exit from the command, or else you might face ramification. MV. Right. Extend it a bit. Nice. So I have created my beams, the roof surface. And let me see the placement, the elevation of my beams. Okay, Seems like we haven't added the filters, that elevation, the north elevation. Now I will deselect the visibilities. Okay, here's the beam. Here are the beams we just made. We make a selection. Let me filterize them. Apply. Okay. So the Z justification or the justification, I want to take these beams down for 6 inch. Let me see, does it work or not? Yes, I took it down for 6 inch, and in that gap of 6 inch I will place my road surface slab. So and also I want to filterize these beams. Here's the text option. Okay, so I want to name that as road surface beam. So road surface beam. Let me go to the visibility graphic window, PV, add, edit new. So here I will number it as 8 road surface beams. You see in the category column I don't see any beam option, but there are structural framing. Yeah, I mean the beam system, the entire beam system will belong to this category. Bear in mind structural framing, and from here I will choose member location. Where is it? So the member location is equal to root surface beam. Add it, take it down, make it disappear for a while. Yeah, it's gone. All right. See the texture. VR, visibility range. Okay, as we took our beam down for 6 inch, so minus 6 inch. Minus 10 inch. And here I want to keep it 6 inch. Leave it anyway. I mean that view range, the algorithm of this option is really complex. In another video I will show you how you can deal with this, but now I need to save time. I'm making the grid lines disappear. I'm bringing my road surface beams back. Yeah. Okay. What else? Okay, another thing. What the hell? Where's the beam over here? It seems like we missed something. It's- CS and the reference level. I want to keep it road surface, of course. Let me take a look about the dimension. It's 9-inch beam, so CS. The road surface. What's going on? Anyway, let me place it over here. Lines. Now, let me select it. Yeah, they're in the same elevation. Problem with it. Nice. I have placed my beams. Now let me get it into the road surface beam. So this is the perfect road surface beams. Get the hell out of here. Nice. See. Okay. It must be extended till this end. Okay. There will be another beam over here. What's wrong with it? Okay. CS. Okay, they ain't gonna work that way. Problem is because of that elevation, I set it below. That's why getting struggled. Right, MV, a little bit left, right, so extend it up. It's going to have the dimension of 9 inch. Okay, it's perfect now. This portion is supposed to. Okay. All right. I think I have successfully placed the beams for the road surface. There we go. It's a little graphic basement wall. Make them vanish. Now, this beam, I also want to shroud them with, you know, with some plaster and painting. And as you all know that Revit, it doesn't offer any particular option for plastering or painting, so I have to shroud them with the help of, there's no architectural beam. We can use architectural column to shroud these beams. So architectural wall I supposed to make now. And do we have any generic wall? Yeah, a wall of 9 inch. I mean, sorry, 12 inch. So there will be two type of plastering wall I'm gonna make now. One will be, I mean, for the 9 inch width, we should make a wall of 10 inch so that in each side there's some extended portion of half inch, right? So this is going to be 10 inch. Let me beam plaster. Beam cover would be appropriate, right? Okay, beam cover. And I'm going to select the material. Oh. The material, as I said, it will be 10 inch. So this portion, I want to keep it the core structure 9 inch. Okay. And there will be finishes. I don't want to define the material for the core structure, because ultimately this wall, this plaster wall, it doesn't have any particular purpose, right? Instead, giving the plaster or giving it aesthetical look. So this one, finished one, this will be 5 inch. material, I'm supposed to choose wall painting. Underneath that, there will be another down, down finish one as well. Okay. This will be perfect. I see. So I have to define another wall, and it will be 13 inch. 13 inch pin over. And here I suppose to the dimension of 12 inch. Yeah. I'm going to do now. Is everything alright? Seems like this beam at this end, it should be 1 feet, right? DI. Okay. Nice. Let me make an extension to this end. So extension has been made. Okay. Now let me deal with the cover. So here, architectural ribbon, I'm supposed to choose the wall option. And as you can see, it's a beam of, what can I say, 9 inch. So beam cover 12 inch will be nice. And the basement and the top constraint, I want to keep it unconnected. And where's my calculator tool? Right, the beam, it has a depth of 12 inch, and we also added a offset of 6 inch. Right, so 18 inch. And we have to add 5 inch more for the plaster. Okay, so the base constraint, I want to keep it minus 18.5 inch, and the top constraint will be minus 6 inch. The top constraint will be so the top constraint will be 12.5. 5 inch. Okay, now yeah, seems okay. Let me get to the 3D view. It's working great. So my mathematics work. Right. And here also the 9-inch wall, oh sorry, 9-inch beam, and I will extend them later. Inch. This one, will it be 9-inch as well? Let me take a look. Save it. It's going to be 9-inch too, so line. What else? 9-inch. 9-inch. This wall supposed to be 9-inch as well, I guess. Yeah. 9-inch. Anything else? The 9-inch wall, I mean the 9-inch beams plastering. I have placed the walls now for 1 feet beam. Here we go. Here it is. Here it is. What else? Okay, now let me go to the 3D view. And I have to adjust the beams. MV. I can extend them. Percent. Extension. Yeah. MV. Okay. That's it. That works. Stop. MV. extend it. Extend it a bit more right here. Okay, and then connect it. Right, everybody. MP. I think Revit should work with their view range option. Uh, the algorithm of this option is pretty complex, and sometimes there are bugs, which is really annoying for the user. But I have other options to avoid view range. I can work with the 3D view for adjustment or modification. I mean, working with 3D view is far better than plan. And of course, there are certain limitations working with 3D view. Uh, Suppose when you about to create something or place any particular family, then you must go for the plan option. But anyway, this one. Okay, I think I'm done. I have shrouded the beam, all the beams of roof surface with plaster and painting. Yeah, so now I can work with the roof surface slab and to extend it a bit. Okay, not a big deal. It's done. So now the roof surface level. Surface level. Let me delete these dimensions as well. Okay, in order to avoid complexities, I want to pin all of these elements. Columns, dimensions. Levels, stairs, runs, railings, top rails, walls, everything. Okay, pin them all. It's important you pin your element so that they don't get moved randomly. Okay, it's my basement wall. Here it is. Okay, now I will filterize the plaster for this beam. Select them. Selected. Beams, walls, structural frame, others. What is this thing is all about? Oh, my dear little child, where do you belong? Sorry, you shouldn't be here. The hell out of here. Yeah. Now let me choose them again. I've made the selection. Let me take a look over the filter. Structural framing other. Is there any other frame or any other structural beam over here? Okay, I will deal with it later, but now I want to make a filter for this beam plaster. I want to name them as beam cover or beam cover. Visibility graphics. What have I done? Beam so it's supposed to number 9 beam cover. Okay, it will belong to the wall category, and then we choose the member location. Where is it? Where's the member location? Equals to beam cover. Yeah, you can see 3 little beams are here. Oh, my dear poor child, you should belong to the road surface beam. Yeah, here it is. Now let me deal with the slab of the road surface. Go to the road surface level. Yeah, as I mentioned earlier, that all my plans are densified in a single DWG file, so it's really tough to work with them separately. Actually, I can make copy. Actually, I can make copy or move this CAD file to several level or several elevation, but if I do so, there will be some kind of problem if there's uh, if there any error happens, then the elements, they will not get placed in the proper position. So I might have faced consequences for this. So I want to follow the safest way, and the safest way is draft and draw. So WT. Okay. This plan, as you can see, this portion, I mean the inner portion, this portion is belong to the plinth level, and the outer portion, the outer surfaces, these will belong to the road surface, right? The road surface level. But we have to uh, create a slab for this road surface level, and this slab will be, okay, let me create the slab first. And I want to name it as road surface slab. So road surface slab, and the thickness, I want it to 5.5 inch. Okay, and the finishing, keep it concrete. Surface slab, it's going to have a thickness of 6 inch, if I'm not mistaken. There will be made of concrete material. What the hell is wrong with this? Okay. Try again. There you go. White seems half-toned. Let me go to the basement plan. Okay, we are inside a command. That's why this seems half-toned. What happened here? Before I start to draw the slab for the road surface, I need to define the dimension, and okay, this parking level, this parking facility, that little parking space, it will be in the road surface level, right? I mean, this portion will be in the road surface level. Okay, and I want to keep this portion as well in the road surface level, and this garden deck, they will belong to the plinth surface level. Let me choose the floor, structure floor. And here, basement slab. Come on, I just defined the road surface level. Where is it? Right, I need to define it again. Oops, road surface slab. The thickness will be 0.5 inch. Keep it concrete as well. R. Oh, okay. And here for the parking facility, roll it first. So it's been created. Surface slab. Now for the parking facility, I think I need to uh, place a different uh, slab for of different material for this parking facility. So I want to edit this portion. So let me edit it. PR. Okay. Right. 9-inch offset. Right here. And I 5 feet offset for from here. And I you need to maintain the proper precision. See, when you deal with such complex model. Okay. Let's right, that's what I wanted. Extend it a bit. I worry. Okay. Right, 6.5. Sorry, by 3.5. And here to here. Okay. This portion I have to go. I have to take another offset of 0.5 inch. Okay. Seven feet 3 inch, and let's do this. Is it? Anyway, it's a real burden, you see. I think if I go offset of 0.5 inch above, then right. I 0.5 inch. Right. Now it must work. Yeah, worked. So this portion will be used for the parking purpose of the private car. Okay. Okay, I was dealing to create the parking slab. My private car will stand over here, so let me draw the slab, floor, structural, and roof surface slab, but I want to make some little modification. As you know, it's going to be a parking slab, so surface. Parking slab. Roof surface parking slab, and the thickness will be the same, but other material, I want to make a change the materials. So okay, tile, which tile should I choose? Take a look over the appearance. This one, this one. These shouldn't look bad. So what did I do? Parking slab, where is it? Tile. Ceramic. Ah, tile mosaic gray. Where is it? Tile mosaic gray. Gray tile. Right, gray tile. Should be number 6. Number 6. Let me make a duplicate copy. Psych. Alright, so apply. Okay. And you can see the preview right here. Let me place the tile. Oh, sorry, let me place the floor. What is it? Okay. Get down straight. Here it is. The parking space for the roof surface. Okay. Now these areas you can see the OTA, deck, garden, deck. They will belong to the plinth level. So now I am gonna deal with the plinth level. And before dealing with the plinth level, I think I need to make some opening over the road surface slab, because I don't expect expect any overlapping. So my members, structural members, shouldn't get overlapped, or their cross section or geometry must not get disrupted. So I want to make sure that I have proper opening the slab. Right. We're almost done. Here I need to make another opening. So here another. So I have made some holes for the corresponding beams in order to avoid the conflict among them. What is it? So structural column, where is it? I secure it. Oh. Column cluster. Does it have that opening? Let me turn off the structural columns. Where is the structural column? Structural columns, column cluster as well. Yeah. So I have successfully created the openings for my slab. We forget this one. Now I want to work with the plinth level. Here's my plinth level. There we go. The visibility. How to set it 0. And okay. So for the plinth level, regardless this parking space, this parking facility, I will draw slab over this old plan, regardless this parking space and that ramp space, right? So okay, WT. I have to define a separate floor for this plinth level, and in order to do so, road surface parking slab, uh, road surface slab. I want to edit this family profile, and I want to name it plinth level slab. Plinth level slab. So the plinth level slab. I want to change the material. I want to get it a lavish surface, right? A surface which would look aesthetically rich. The thing is, I'm in love with wood surface, wood texture. I mean, floors with wood texture seems great to me. But the thing is, as you can see, I have limitation in my material library. I told you I will show you how you can make your own material and own material library. But today, as I told you, I want to keep my project as simple as I can, as it's my first mini project. So mm, I want to. I don't want to deal with any complication here. I will simply choose a wood texture. Let me take a look type of woods we have here. Parents breach. Breach. Breach glossy. Breach semi-gloss. Breach semi-gloss. Breach gloss. I think I should go with this one. I mean, not breach glossy, right? Okay. Breach glossy. Let me make a duplication. Breach surface. Rename it again. Seven. Now I will make another duplication. Apply breach surface. There we go. And the thing is, I want to apply this surface up to the partition boundary. As you can see, these are called the partition. These are the partition walls. And I want to maintain this surface inside this boundary. So here I will use the rectangular option. That end, I want to extend it here. Okay, extension is done, and now what am I supposed to do now? But I must not go beyond that part. This space it will be preserved for my staircase. So I want to have an offset of 10 feet, 10 feet, 7 and 7.5 inch. Right, this offset is supposed to go from here. Okay. Uh, is it really perfect? Right, later on I will make modification, but now I will just draw the lines. Okay, I'm just drawing the slab grossly. Later I will uh, change or modify as per my requirement. TR. Right, I have created the slab to the Plinth level. All the thing is, oh, I need to do a lot of things. Okay, that's Plinth level, that road surface. Huh. Slab, I need to make an opening over here. So the road surface, oh god, I might have noticed it earlier. The hell? taken it down. So, okay, I was working with a Plinth level slab. Let me turn off the grid lines. Okay, I have turned off the grid lines. View template, graphical overlay. It's a dumb thing. Anyway, bring the texture. Okay. Now let me denote the portion for the gardens and deck. So the DL. So DL, this is a shortcut command which I use for drafting purpose. Okay, again DL. L. This place, there will be an opening in this place. This space should remain empty, right? Okay, I so 2 feet, an offset of 2 feet. L supposed to take a 2 feet offset here. Okay. So this 2 feet offset, I want it to get extended over here. Okay, the extension has been done. I it's a wall of 4.5 feet. L should take an offset again 4.5 inch, and the offset this way, It's another offset, 5 inch. Up. Yeah. Another offset of 5 inch. I. God have mercy. God. When you, work with Revit, any type of modeling, make sure that you have the plan separately in separate individual DWG file, or else you have to face complexities like I'm facing right now. Okay, L, but it's fun, you see. 4 feet, 10.5 inch. Here, right, this line must get extended. Another offset, 9 inch. Okay, good heaven. Okay, these walls, they will be passed over these places. L. Okay. The hell is wrong in here? I don't see the. Where's the shaft wall? Where's the lift shaft? surface. Okay. The thing is, they were cut off. They passed underneath that lift wall. That's why the lift walls are not getting visible. By the way, I will make an opening later, so no worries. So, all right. Now over here, okay. So this line, I want it to get connected at this point of the column. Now, there will be walls over here. I think I have denoted the boundary of the internal plinth level or internal plinth plan, and over that boundary now I will create my partition walls. And let me take a look. Dimensions, I deleted them all. So here it is. Nice. Now I will draw the partition walls. This one must be deleted as well. This one too. Okay, now the architectural ribbon. Let me choose the walls. And there are two type of walls here. One is 9-inch and another is about the thickness of 4.5 inch. So let me define them first. Do we have any generic wall of 9-inch? No, we don't. So I want to modify this one. I want to name it as partition wall. Partition wall. Partition. Hell no. Partition walls. So partition walls, and there will be two layers, two finishing layers. I want to take it up, and this one's supposed to get down 5-inch. I want to choose it wall painting. Of course, going to be a finishing layer. It will be okay. I want it to get inserted as brick masonry wall. So let me take a look over the material library. What the hell is wrong with it? Masonry, brick common. These, yeah, these look more realistic. This one, right? Or this one? No, this one. Brick common red. Okay, and I want to name it as red walls. Okay, brick walls. Appearance. Another duplication apply. Okay, and this will be finishing. Of course, this one. I want to keep it paint, wall painting. The name is a bit of weird, right? Wall painting means some sort of portrait or landscape painting, but these are normal paint over the wall surface, so don't get puzzled with it. So it's going to, I forgot to mention the thickness. It's a 9-inch wall, right? 9-inch partition wall. Another will be 4.5-inch partition wall. 4.5-inch partition wall. This one's supposed to have the core thickness. I want to keep it 3.5-inch. I don't have any idea. I mean, whether there are any brick wall which has thickness of 4.5-inch. Yeah, there might be. Okay. Right now, let me choose this one. Exterior finish. And the location, base constraint, Plinth level, and top constraint. I want to set it first floor. I have peak line. Here we can see 9-inch walls. So what is wrong with it? I don't expect any basement offset. It's supposed to be 0. My dear child, where are you? No. No wall has been created yet. So the base constraint will be Plinth level and the top constraint is the first floor. And of course it will be height. And finish face exterior. Not equipment. Floor plan. You may want to check why it's not getting visible. Okay, here it is. What the hell is wrong with it? Now I will just click, make my walls. Here we go. Walls over here, here. Here as well, and down in the below. All right. Anywhere else? Here. Maybe when Revit finds new boundaries, use geometry to embed one wall with another. Right. Okay, let me exit from the command. A little bit right. Create a new wall. Created. All right. These are the, I mean, what can I say? The drafting lines. So don't get confused with them. All right. I have already placed the walls for my plinth level. Now I'm gonna place the doors and windows in them. And, okay, let me push it a bit further. Now I'm gonna deal with the 4.5-inch walls, and these walls, you can see I have already drafted some. So let me choose the 4.5-inch wall. Okay. I have selected the wall. What is it? 4.5-inch. 4.5-inch partition walls. Right. And this one. Oh, And this portion must get extended. This point, what is it? Okay. Right, I have made the extension. Yes. Okay. Uh, don't need to be get concerned about this overlapping thing. Yes. Yes. Let me drag it. From here. Okay. Then I'm going to. I'm supposed to drag this one, this wall. Right. Should I? Yes. So the intersection is done. I. And the offset, it must be 5 feet 9 inch. 9. So the offset is 5 feet 9 inch. And the wall is going to be 4.5 inch. The hell? Yes. Okay, this area it will be allocated for the storeroom. This is wash. This will be toilet. Actually, I am going to place some different slab. I am going to place a different slab for this portion, and for this purpose, I want to make. I want to denote them through some drafting lines. mm, this portion, I mean the slab portion, uh, will be removed, and I want to place a different surface over here. Okay. Yes. Speak line. Mm, I- okay. Right. Oh, there will be CS. Here we go. Ah, L. Go fit 5 inch. Okay. Now I want to take down this. What is it? I want to take down this line. Yes. This plane. Okay. What else now? Of course, there will be an opening I, which I suppose 3 feet. And from here, feet for 0.5 inch. Feet and 4.5 inch. What is it? Okay, 2 feet and 4.5 inch. And then there will be another option of 3 feet. Okay. It's L. Right. Should I make the opening right now? I can actually. So let me take the dimension. Okay. Supposed to draw an offset from here. L. Offset is going to be uh, seems like wrong dimension. And supposed to be, yeah, this one, this one. The hell, right? So this dimension is going to be 6 feet. So DL is going to be 6 feet and 1 inch, 1.5 inch. Okay. Here. All right. Another dimension over the vertical. Okay. This is supposed to be I. Which basis I'm doing that dumb thing? Come on. Am I getting out of my mind? Alright, I will create the lift opening later. Let me deal with R. It's really strange why the lift portion is not getting visible. Oh God, killed me. I turned off the visibility graphics. This was the culprit. Okay. So I think I have created all my walls for the first floor. Now I suppose to place the doors and windows. But before that, I want to deal with the slabs. As you can see, we have slab. Some areas are allocated here for several purposes. You can see the deck, curtain. So I need to make some opening or add some, what can I say, extra slab for this area, I guess. Okay. I so from here I want to draw and oops it. 2 feet and 9 inch. Let's oops it will be over here and let me extend it. Yeah, nice. So this portion of the slab, I want to deduct this portion. What am I supposed to do now? Let me. Oh God. Select that slab now. So ER. Specified. Okay, the direction right. So here I am willing to place some decorative walls and stairs as well. The take. Okay, the dimension of the water. Supposed to DL. I feet 7.5 inch. 5 feet and 7.5 inch. Okay. Nine inch. What's this thing is all about? I'm taking an offset of 9 inch. So I and after that there will be for the take, and here I'm going to take an offset of 3 feet, oh, sorry, 13 feet, and 3 by 32 inch. Right. Here it is. This is the deck portion. And after that, there will be the garden. So the garden L. Okay, at this level. Okay, this portion, the garden portion, I want to keep it green. I want to place some grass over here. This portion will be shrouded with some luxury stone. I will try to use the marble stone right here. Okay, but before that, let me take the dimension for this decor parapets. I okay. L. Choose this one, and it will be 1.5 feet, right? So 1.5 feet. What I was doing, okay, 1.5 feet right here. I feet from here, and okay, L. Feet and 1.5 inch. 1.5 inch. now uh, offset of 4.5 inch. Now another offset 4.5 inch. So the garden parapet, this will be the garden parapet, and now I want to make an opening over the Plinth slab. Select it. Set. Yes, this place. Yeah, it's been opened. I want to open this one as well. So the thing I'm about to do now. Just the thing is, let me get to my Plinth level plan. Uh, I suppose to place something aesthetically rich over here, right? L. Manage. Right. Now let me define uh, a floor for this portion. Level slab, not this one. I want to name it as the slab. Okay, the wood slab. I want a stone surface over here, something lavish. So the stone category, I want to choose the slat. It would look aesthetically appealing, right? Slat. Name it as slat finishing. So the slat finishing. Okay. A duplication as well. 6-inch. Just let me deal with it. From that portion to this portion, right? So the thing is, I supposed to choose the peak line. Peak line. Right. Line has been selected. Yeah, look at that. Now over the rest, there will be. Is it in the plinth level? Yes, it is. Now I supposed to modify another slab for the gardening space. For the garden space, and I'm gonna name it garden slab. So the garden slab, and the material I supposed to choose here, grass. The grass here it is. Grass surface. Name it as then we have grass surface and hit copy, apply, okay. Okay, now get the curtain slab line. Alright, now it's being created. Now I will define a partition wall, I mean a parapet wall for the garden surface. The parapet wall, it should have a thickness of 4.5 inch. So let me define it. Yes, we have a wall of 4.5 inch, and let me name it first. 4.5 inch. Wait, garden wall. 4.5 inch parapet garden wall, and also put the brick and concrete finishing. Right, do we have any fair face concrete here? Let me take a look. Concrete block, lightweight, smooth light gray. It wouldn't be bad. Yeah, smooth light gray. Parapet wall concrete. Make a application. Oh, I can name it as a smooth concrete so that I can use it in other purpose in any other element. Why should it belong to the parapet wall only? Okay. So 3.5 inch, half inch, 4.5 inch. Let me place it. Exterior face. All right. That way I'm gonna place it. Oh God, I forgot to mention the constraint. I want to keep it unconnected. This must be 3 feet. Yeah, now let me place them. Right, there should be another. Okay, all right. Placed the garden parapet walls. Now I want to place a slab over it. So garden slab, and I can name it as parapet slab. Parapet. Garden parapet slab. Hell, my typing skill is pretty horrible. Nonetheless. Anyway, and let me give it a thickness of 3 inch. Right, 2.5 inch. And the brass layer is going to have a thickness of 1.5 inch. Nice, now let me place it. Okay, plinth level and height offset. I kept the height of the parapet wall 3.5 feet, and the parapet slab I want to keep it at 3 feet. Yeah, 3 feet would be that. Right, 2.5 feet. Okay, let me see in the 3D view. Here's my parapet wall. Oh God, see? My parapet walls, they have height of 3 feet, and I presumed that it's 3.5 feet, and if I kept it 3 feet, then it would be a disaster. God saved me. All right, everybody. Now it's time to place the. Okay, should I get busy for placing this? doors or windows. I think I have some more modification over the floors. And okay, Atmos portion. Uh, I want them to get that. Why it's not getting moved? Ah, okay, so now our here will be a disaster. SL. SL. So here's the opening. And also that portion, uh, I want to place a velvet carpet over here. So is it locked or what? L. So delete it. This one as well. This one too. Okay. No. Okay. Carpet slab. So the carpet slab. Here I want to put a carpet. With the fabric option. I saw a red carpet. Here's the carpet. Let me make a copy of it. 11. Perfect. Okay. Copy 12. If I'm not mistaken. Another copy. Yeah. Wow. What have I done? Okay, it will be Plinth level slab. But here I want to place a new slab, which I just created, and I named it as carpet slab. And here's my carpet slab. I want to pick a line. Okay. What the hell? Should be at the Plinth level. Carpet slab. And these places, these backyards, they will also get replaced through marble floors. So let me define them. So marble and here I suppose to choose stone, the marble. So 12, not 12, it's gonna be 13 marble floor. So the marble floor, make it a bit copy. Apply. Okay, the thickness will be kept 6 inch. No doubt about it. The marble floor. Here I want to place the marble floor inside the toilet. So peak line, height offset, the hell, keep it 0. Overlapping lines where down. Anyway, let me stretch it. To detach, yeah, the marble floors.